everybody, and welcome to Midweek Reading and Productivity Sprints. Your girl is almost not here this morning. not feeling very motivated. But we are here for our midweek sprints. It's going to be fairly productive, although today we won't be going for as long as we normally do. I had a doctor's appointment set for tomorrow afternoon. They've moved it forward to today, so I have to end early today. So I'll be probably finishing up around 3:15, around that mark. My appointment's a little after 3. It's only around the corner, but they're notorious for being late, and if you're not there on time, they'll actually push your appointment. So basically, yeah, that's where we're at right now. So I am going to go and see my doctor. I've got to just get some blood tests and stuff. They're just annual stuff that I normally have to get. No big deal. Nothing wrong or anything like that. Just my general checkup. So unfortunately, it is hard to get into the doctors, especially when you're not like sick, because you don't think to ring the doctor to make your appointment. And so I've been trying. I think I booked this back in August because it's either around my birthday or around Savannah's birthday that I go for my yearly checkup. This year, because I was away and I had a lot on, I made it for October. So and I was supposed to go tomorrow, but hey, someone cancelled, so I'm in. Yay! Which means I get the afternoon off tomorrow. To work some more. So so today I didn't bring out my book. I am currently doing Victober. So I am currently reading Lady Audley's Secret by Mary Elizabeth Braddon, and I'm actually really enjoying it. Like, so much so that I just want to sit down and read it and do no work. So there's that. But no, I am going to do some work and all that sort of stuff. So and I just kicked up a whole heap of dust in the house. I moved some furniture and I kicked up a whole heap of dust. So I've been sneezing my head off for the last 10 minutes. And anyway, you know when you're like, you wipe the top of your cupboards and all that sort of stuff? I did that, and I was standing near it and it came down all over me because of the wind from the window. So great. So if I go quiet and you just see me having fits of sneezing, it's just from the dust. I'm not sick or anything like that. So and then once I'm finished, I don't know whether I'll get Lady Audley's Secret finished today. I've still got about half the book to go, which equates to about 5.5 hours of audio, because I'm listening to it as I'm reading along with it. But I'm really enjoying it. This morning also I have to read my next fairy tale, because I'm reading a collection of fairy tales that Andrew Lang put together. Andrew Lang was a poet and whatnot. And this book, the Grey Fairy book, came out in the 1899 or 1900 it came out. I think it was 1900 it came out. And this one I haven't read before. Now, I've got a folio copy of the Blue Fairy book, and I love that. I've read that to my kids, and I've had it for quite a number of years and whatnot. So I decided that I was going to read a fairy tale a day. I don't know if I'll do a video about each fairy tale, but yesterday's fairy tale, I done the introduction and I done a update on it. It was a very interesting one. And so today I'm going to go on to the next one. I may end up bleeding a couple in together, but I just basically I'm just really keen to read some fairy tales. They were written before the Victorian time, but the book was actually put in, was released in the Victorian era. So that is why I am reading it. And they're fairy tales collected from around the world, from all different countries and whatnot. So it'll be interesting to see how they all play out. And, fairy tales are generally, morals or, put the fear of God in children to make them behave themselves and all that sort of stuff. And all the things. So and in this house we have we like looking at fairy tales and stuff like that. And my kids, when they were at school, they did a curriculum section about fractured fairy tales and all that sort of stuff, where they sort of rewrote them, but, you know, distorted the fairy tale and all that sort of stuff. And then Savannah she took in because I've got the complete, I think it's the complete works of the Grimm brothers from the Folio Society. And if you watched my TBR video the other day, you would have seen me holding up my blue fairy book. And there is a red, green, and a pink and a yellow. I think there's another 4 that I need to get, that Andrew Lang and his wife done a lot of the translations with a group of other people. But basically, Andrew Lang was an author that loved to collect fairy tales, poetry, all that sort of stuff. And that's why he's put these collections together. And yeah, I didn't even think to read fairy tales until I was watching Kate Howe and from Kate Howe Reads. And she mentioned it, I'm like, sweet, I would love to just, like, a little short story. I don't know, I find the fairy tales a little bit more complete than short stories. I mean, essentially they are short stories, but they're just a little bit more complete. So you get like a beginning, a middle, and an end, and you know, and the moral and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, yesterday's one while I was reading it, I'm just thinking, ew. And these new, like the Andrew Lang ones, since this publication has come out, the copy that I have, I don't know about the Folio Society. I don't think it's written in the front of that book, but the Grey Fairy book that I got, it actually says that some of the problematic things have been taken out of it. So they've reworded it with but the essence of the fairy tales there. So now I'm sort of on the mission to find the original text. The one that I read yesterday was a French one from the 1600s. And yeah, so I'm now sort of looking. So it's taken me down a rabbit hole. And I love it when a book can do that. It can take you down a rabbit hole. So yeah, thoroughly enjoying my time in Victober. And it's so nice to not be doing a competitive readathon. As much as I love them, it just felt so nice to wake up yesterday and go, you know what? I don't have to go and check for prompts. I don't have to deal with anybody in a Discord or anything like that. I love doing them, but, you know, it was just nice to wake up and know that I was a little bit lost, but know that I didn't have to do that, because I've done so many this year with all my friends. So, yeah, I'm really looking forward to this month, just chilling, reading some books. I didn't start the group read yesterday. It'll pretty much start today. I guess most people will start putting their comments and all that in to the Victober Discord. But the book that will be starting today at some stage, probably tonight, is The Doctor's Wife by Mary Elizabeth Braddon. So I'm reading 2 Braddons at the same time, but we're just doing a couple of chapters here, there, every day we're doing a couple of chapters. And so I think we'll be finished it by the 18th. So yeah. And because the hosts are also in Britain, the first has pretty much started while I was asleep. So so yeah, so basically it'll be good to dive into, and I found a couple of other ones that I've just sat on the pile, and if I get to them, I get to them. If I don't, I don't. So yeah. And for those that are doing the Jenga Bingo and have been watching the videos and all the rest of it, I have stopped doing the shorts because I was having issues with the transferring of the shorts. I don't know what was happening. I don't know whether it's my computer, whether it's the software. At first, I thought it was the software. It's not the software. It's happening between going from my computer to YouTube, and then when you go to watch it, it's just all lines. It's not like, not even when it's gone up live on YouTube, it's in the transferring. So I've just given up. And so if you are doing the Jenga Bingo over in the Jenga Bingo server on Discord, I have put up September's prompts. And so I also have asked a question there whether you would like, at the beginning of each month for the remainder of the year, would you like all the prompts for the month, or would you still like them one at a time? Because I've still got the spinning wheel and all that sort of stuff. So I can just I basically just spin the wheel up, write the prompts down, and then put them into the Discord. So September's is there, so you can backtrack that if you've read books in September and all that sort of stuff. That's what we're all doing to meet the prompts and all the rest. I've got still 2 to read. I've got this one, which is Blacktown, and this is a true story by Shane Weaver, and this is about a I believe it's about a boy that it says here, imagine a gaggle of little kids sitting down to dinner with their mother when suddenly the world goes black. You can't see a thing, but you know you must hide. Daddy's home. He turns off the lights and he's coming for you. As a boy, this was Shane Weaver's waking nightmare, and this is where his story begins in Blacktown. So Blacktown is a town here in New South Wales, in Sydney. So, and I believe this particular this particular man ends up becoming a boxer and actually an Australian champion. There you go. But he is haunted by his past and all that sort of stuff. And we're going to go through his journey, I guess, to healing, if he has healed at all, and all that sort of stuff. I picked this up for $1. It looks like it hasn't even been read. And it's going to be a pretty easy read because check out the size of these margins. Man, lots of scribbling, and there's pictures and all that sort of stuff through here as well. So, yeah, and the words are pretty big as well. So it's not going to take me long to read that. And the other one was an Australian author, which I didn't end up getting to. I wanted to read The Bookbinder of Jericho. So I might slot that in this month and get those two, just to give me a bit of a break from Victober. So those two will get moved. So I know where they'll be on my bedside table, and then they nearly knocked everything over. So yeah, I'm hoping to get to those two. I don't think I'll get to them this week, but I'll try and get to them by the end of next week. And this is pretty big too, so it's going to take me long to read this. I'm excited to read this because Pip Williams wrote the Dictionary of Lost Words. I love that book. Like, that was my favorite book a couple of years ago. Best book of 2022, I want to say. 2021 maybe. And so, yeah, and the lovely Sadia bought this for me and sent it to me. So I am very grateful for that. So I would like to read it. I just never got to it during September. It was there. It was meant to be read, but just didn't get to it for some reason. I picked it up a couple of times and then put it back down again. Didn't start reading it, just picked it up and put it down. All right, let's have a look and see who is joining us today. Hey Jojo, how you going? Yeah, I'm fine. It's just a general checkup because I take medication for my thyroid, so that I go for, and I had gestational diabetes when I was pregnant. So each year I go for a sugar test and I go for blood tests to test my thyroid. They do cholesterol, all that sort of stuff as well. So it's just a way to keep everything in check. Plus they check my vitamin D levels because I don't get out in the sun enough, and it's just a thing. It's no big deal. Vivian Reeds is here. Hello, how are you? So is Brennan. Thank you for joining. Chris is also here. Thanks, Chris. Getting appointments is crazy. I was looking for a new GP and the doctors were scheduling into February next year. I know, my doctors, if you're sick, you can ring first thing in the morning, at 8 o'clock in the morning, and they'll try and slot you in, and they'll put you on a list. So if someone cancels, they'll ring you. Now, my doctor's 2 streets away, because remember, I live in a small country town, so everything's really close to where I live. So they often put on mine because they know that I have to work around work and all that sort of stuff. So if anybody cancels, they will automatically give me a call. And it's not weeks ahead or anything. It's usually around the date that they do it. So, yeah, so I was pretty lucky. But, yeah, they are crazy with their appointments and all that sort of stuff as well. Hey Sarah, how you going? What are you reading today? Hello Coda, how's work going? Thank you for being here and saying hello to everybody and all the lurkers. Nice. Sarah saying hello to Coda. I'm almost finished Daydream. It's great to start the month off with a 5-star read. Awesome. You've got to love it when it's a 5-star read. That is absolutely brilliant. Hello to Coda. I'm reading a secret book for a secret video as well as sprinting. Nice. Hello, Coda. I love fairy tales. I have the complete Brothers Grimm storybooks. Yeah, I've got one that I got from the Folio Society, and it's absolutely gorgeous. It's got coloured drawings and all that sort of stuff in it. It's absolutely brilliant. I would have liked to have got all the fairy tale books from the Folio Society, but either I have missed them or they just don't have them. But I was looking on there a couple of months ago, and I'm like, I wonder if I sent them a message if they could point me in the direction, because I'd really like to have the fairy tale colored fairy tale books in a Folio Society. They're absolutely stunning books. I absolutely love them. I'm reading Hollow City by Ransom Riggs. Awesome. Good evening, Kay. How are you? Reading Filthy Rich Vampires 4 for Eternity, halfway through. I want to finish it in the morning, and it is just after midnight where you are. Thank you for being here. It is very late for you. I know that feeling about not having a readathon. It is such a relief when you don't have to have the pressure. Something so relaxing about being able to choose what you want to read and when. That's it. That's exactly right. Hello, Jamie. How are you? Thank you for being here. Oh, that reminds me, I've got to do some downloading as well. Just finished downloading the 7 Annette Galley books waiting for me. I don't even get to look at the more available arcs on there until I have finished 10. Fair enough. Hello to Kay from Coda. I am reading an arc called Dollface. Nice. I have 3 hours left of it, and I'm enjoying it a lot. Excellent. I love it when you get a good arc. Like, and you just fall into the story. Hello to Jamie. Hello to Coda and Tony. Hello. I hope you're okay. Yeah, I'm fine. It's all good. Work is done. Yeah. Are you off for community dinner tonight, or are you just staying at home? I've already got my dinner sorted out, which is good. That's always a relief. I did a bit of batch cooking the other day when I was on sprint. So if you remember, I cooked some rice, some black beans, some whole potatoes, and some chicken, and done it all in the appliances. It was so good. And then I pulled out some stuff that needed to be used in the freezer as well. So we had some enchiladas there, and I had Chinese rice that I did a couple of weeks ago. So I pulled that out. And so it's been great. I just go to the fridge, pull some stuff out, chuck it in the microwave, dinner's done. It's been great. So I don't have to think about it today. Hello to Dakota, Jamie, Glenda, and did I miss Glenda? And Christina, if she's here. Did I miss Glenda? I didn't see Glenda's name. I'm sorry, Glenda, if I missed you. Hello. Tony saying hello. Hi to Chris. Everybody's saying hello. Good morning, Deb. How are you? And hello to Coda with 3 big kisses. I have lots of Christmas and NetGalley. It feels wrong to be reading them in October. Yeah, it's so weird. Like, I was looking on there the other day and I noticed there was a few Christmas ones, and I'm like, that is so weird. But it makes sense if they're coming out in like before December, so in time for the Christmas period. So it sort of makes sense, and all that sort of stuff. Now, don't forget, now I will start talking about this and hyping it up and all the rest of it. In the month of November, we have November NetGalley. NetGalley November. And basically there is a Discord for that, and I will be getting the link for it and popping it in the comments in just a moment. But we're going to be reading all the NetGalley arcs that we can, and we have a ton of hosts that will be hosting sprints throughout the month and all that sort of stuff to keep us motivated. And of course, during November, there will be some You Read It, Now Review It sprints, little extra ones from me as well. So be sure to keep an eye out for all of that. I will just get the Discord thing right now and invite people and edit the invite to this and generate a new link. Copy. There we go. Just talking you through it. That is the link for the Discord. NetGalley November. We'll have bingo boards and all sorts of stuff happening. There is an announcement video coming towards the end of the month and all that sort of stuff, but you can get in now and start getting yourself organized and all that sort of stuff. So you've got books to read And it's not competitive or anything like that, but there is some bingo boards to help you keep motivated. There'll be a game board, some spinning wheels with prompts on it and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, just to help you keep motivated, maybe request for a few things, especially if you've got a big long list like I do. There'll be prompts there to help you sort through those and all the things. So there is the link for that. And I cannot pin from here, I don't think. So let me just go over here and get into here. And let me just pin that way. You can find it. So that will be up the top. Okay. All right. Now that is all done. So yeah. Now where was I up to? Here we go. And reading Between Husband and Wives by Suzanne Glenn. No, Susanna Glenn, sorry. Just shorten her name there. I'm not sure what I'm doing for dinner. Still shocked I got off on time. I think, like, you have to give yourself a bit of grace there, Coda. Like, you're in a new role and all that sort of stuff. And of course, it's going to take a couple of months to get everything down pat. Now we just have to get you out of bed with it, so you're not rushing to work with only 10 minutes to spare. Hello to Deb. Christmas in November then. Yeah. Like, yeah, you've got you'll have tons of Christmas stuff coming out between now and middle of November, I reckon. I'm reading Blood Ties by Nesbo as my current arc, and in print I am reading The Chocolate Cobweb by Charlotte Armstrong, a vintage romantic suspense from 1948. Nice. Just joined the Discord. Awesome. Will be there'll be game boards and all that. It's not competitive. It is totally self-governed and all that sort of stuff. But there is a community of us that all read arcs and all that sort of stuff. It's a great place to also get, some recommendations and all that sort of stuff. And the object of the game is, if you're like me and also other hosts that have a ton of arcs that you need to get through because you're behind or whatever, this is a really good opportunity to focus on for a month. We also did it in with this time we're focusing primarily on NetGalley. But I mean, if you've got other arcs, you can read them too. It's not hard and fast. But in August, Laura, they organised for a few of us. I think there was 5 of us in total to do Arc August, and we had we had sprints over a weekend, but some of us did it for a month and whatnot. Whereas this one is actually a month. We're doing the full month of November. We'll have tons of sprints where I'm in the process of organising like spreadsheets and all that sort of stuff for a time zone it'll be in Australian Eastern Standard Time, but you'll know who's sprinting and all that sort of stuff. So you'll be able to see where to go next to keep you motivated. And the object, I'm hoping to have round the clock sprints going for the month of November, for the simple fact is that we have many different people from different time zones. So we should be able to have sprints going around the clock and whatnot. So yeah, that is the object of the game, to keep us all motivated and get as many done, and also to clear the deck. So I have right now, I think I have 55 on my shelf between audio and print books, ebooks. So I'm going to endeavor to get a lot of them done. Of course, I'm still going to be reading some during, I might listen to 1 or 2, because every weekend I try to do something for NetGalley. It's sort of my weekend hobby right now. And so, yeah, but it's going to be a lot of fun. A lot of fun. All right. We have got to the end of the comments. And we're going to do a 19-minute sprint. Now, just remember, I am finishing up early today. So we're going to do what we did on Monday. We'll probably do 2 90-minute sprints. And then maybe the last one will be an hour. And then I'll head off and go and get all those blood tests and stuff done. All right. Let me bring up this. All right. I will see you all in 90 minutes. Happy reading, everybody. All right, we are back. Let me just make sure that that is muted, because that will scare the hell out of me. All right, we're back. I did not get any reading done because my earpiece went flat, and so were my other ones. So they're all charging now, and this one's got some charge in it, so I'll be able to read in the next sprint. But I did get a quilt loaded and started the quilt, and it's got fabric on it that the thread blends right into, and so yeah, I'll be just doing a little bit at a time because I've come back and sat here and I'm like, God, I feel like I've got sand in my eyes. I'm gonna have to get my magnifiers out, I think, which can be a bit problematic because I need to be closer, which means that I'm gonna hunch over all day. It's just one of those things. I'm using grey thread because it's a multicolored quilt. And so the grey thread will actually take on the hue of all the fabrics, and then it blends a little bit better. But the problem is when you've got a fabric that has a grey hue to it anyway, with lots of flowers, the thread disappears in it. So it doesn't even look like it's quilted, but it is. And so you've got to, like, you strain your eyes a little bit to make sure that you don't cross over and all that sort of stuff, because you don't want to cross the threads over as you're doing it. And for those that don't know what I'm talking about, quilting is like there's patchwork where you make the blocks and stuff like that. But then quilting is the squiggly lines or the patterns that you see that are done in thread. And that's what I do for a job. So I have women or men bring their stuff to me, and they'll bring me the quilt top. So that's the quilt top. Then there's the fluffy bit in the center, and then there's a quilt back, and I sandwich the three together and do all the fancy stuff on it. And then sometimes I'll actually put the binding on, which is the bit that encases it all so you can't see the fluffy bit in the center. But for the most part, people do that themselves. There's a few people that regular clients that I have that I do their quilts for them, and I do the binding. So they send all the bits and pieces to me, and then basically I do it all and they get a quilt back ready to use. And that's what I do for that is my day job. That's what I do apart from BookTube and Craft YouTube, which I've taken a somewhat break this year from. So yeah, that's what I do on a daily basis. And I used to run sewing retreats, so people would come and do sewing, bag making, all that sort of stuff, and I would teach them how to do all that sort of stuff. But I haven't done that since the pandemic. Because the assistant that I had, she moved away, and it's so hard to get someone that you can work with because you're in close proximity for like 4 days, and it's hard to work with someone that, one, will listen to what you say, because certain things have to be done in a certain way, and two, that is actually willing to put in the 4 days. I mean, they get paid and everything like that, and it's a lot of fun and whatnot. Like, it doesn't feel like work, but I've sort of struggled to find a decent assistant for it. So yeah, and so I sort of have to wait until Savannah's finished university, because she is one of my assistants and we work really well together. So I can just say, right, I need this, 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 and this done, and she'll go off and do all that. And she can cook, and because I do all the cooking and all that sort of stuff for the retreats as well. And she can, like, she knows how to sew and all that sort of stuff. So finding someone that can help do all those things, they need to be multi-skilled, and a lot of people aren't multi-skilled. So they'll either only do, and I'm only a small business. I can't afford to have a person. I need someone that's multi-skilled because I can't afford to have a person for each individual thing done, because I might as well just stay home. So yeah, there's that. But we might get back into them next year. We'll see how we go. But it just depends on her, like her schedule and stuff like that. So I can't really do anything until, because I need help leading up to the retreat, like getting all kits together, if there's kits and all that sort of stuff. Cross stitch ones are a little bit easier because pretty much everybody brings their own thing, but I also like to do a little finishing class and stuff like that. So it's getting kits together and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, but it is what it is. As they say, I will get back into it. I'm not planning on stopping sewing anytime soon. Jamie says that my goal is to finish all my NetGalley queue by the end of December to start 2026 with no carryovers. And that is what NetGalley November is about too, is to help us clear the decks for stuff that we can get for next year. So I have one book already that is due out. Where is it? It's in 2025. I can't think of where it is now. Pub date. Oh, so there's a few here that I've got that are behind. I did have one that's coming out. I think it's February 2025. Maybe it was an audiobook. Was there all? Oh, here we go. Yeah, February. There's one coming out in February 2025. So I won't sort of focus on those ones. I'll focus on all my backlisted ones, which I have 3 pages of. Well, I've got 56 books on there. So, and my current, I was on 66, but I did get some the other day. And my current standing is 65%. I have been approved for 158 and I have reviewed 102 of them. So I'm doing all right. So yeah. All right. And that's sort of my plan to get them all cleared away. I have around 45, and some are way late, really. But if I fancy an ARC, I still have an ARC, knowing November is just a hiccup and a sneeze away. That's it. That's exactly right. I'm going to try and do 30 books, like a book a day. I don't know whether, like, some days I might be able to get 2 because they'll cross over and stuff like that, but I'm going to try and get a book a day. Vivian says hello to Coda, currently reading Salem's Lot. Nice. Courtney is also here as well. Hello, Courtney. Atia's dropped in as well, of Books and Butterflies. Hello. Hey, finishing up Sincerely Your Inconvenient Wife by Julia Wolfe, hoping to start book 3 tonight. Nice. Really late, was out getting groceries, and because it's school holidays, I spent half an hour in line at the checkout. For 2 items. Oh no, really? Reading The Butcher, Anatomy of a Mafia Psychopath. Nice. Coda got the coolest gift. It is the coolest gift. There's a bookshelf that have all these little mini books on them, and you shake it up and it'll fall out, and then you can slowly put them in there. It's supposed to help with anxiety and stuff like that, because it's repetitious and all that sort of thing. Decided I'm going to start one of my Blackaween reads, Hide and Seeker by Daka Herman. Nice. Cassia says I've never heard of them before. They're now that, like, if your phone's near the computer and hearing my voice, it'll probably show up in your newsfeed on Instagram. I used to do that on my floss tube. I'd talk about a certain magazine, and then I'd get all these messages from people laughing because I'd no sooner finish the live stream or the video that they were listening to, and something would appear in their the item would appear in their algorithm, in their feed rather, because the computer or the phone heard me. Don't tell me that they don't listen, because they do for sure. Good morning, Christy. Reading The Bookshop Detectives, A Dead Girl Gone by Gareth and Louise Ward, and loving it. Nice. I shopped on my phone during that sprint for clothes this time. Nice. Got to chapter 6. Awesome. Lexi also joined during the sprint. I'm at 45% into Kiss Curse. Excellent. Everybody's making nice progress by the sounds of it. Finished 2 chapters in both of my books and had dinner. Corn dogs with leftover Arby's horseradish mayo sauce for dipping. Yeah, sounds good. Got to chapter 5. Excellent. I can't remember what you said you were reading again, Brennan. If I live closer, I would love to be your assistant. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I know so many people, but everybody lives so far away from me. and it's a big weekend. Like, it's a big weekend. I think I had a Fitbit on one because I do them up at the Bunny Mountains, and there's walking between the different places and stuff like that from the cabins and all that sort of thing. And yeah, I think that there was like in one day I did 22,000 steps. So from walking around the class, walking backwards and forwards, getting this, getting that, doing this, doing that, and walking everywhere. I tell you, I come home and I sleep for a week. It feels like a week, but it's probably not. But I come home and because I'm the last to go to sleep and I'm the first up. So I generally don't go to sleep until about midnight, and then I'm up about 5:30 so I can get breakfast and everything sorted. So people, when they start coming down, they've got breakfast ready to go. And so, yeah, so I pretty much run on caffeine the whole time I'm there. But it's they're great weekends. We have a lot of fun and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah. I just have to do them closer to you, Chrissy. Got to 11% in hide and seeker. Nice. Make good progress. Sounds delicious. It does. We ordered a pizza. I'm going to have I think for lunch today, I'm going to have, I've got some dry slaw there. So I think I might have a dry slaw chicken salad for lunch today with a mountain bread wrap. So I put it in a wrap and yeah, be good. Hey Leah, how are you going? Not sure what I want to read today. Wisteria. It's the last book in the Belladonna series, or the new Better Than Movies sequel. Nothing like the movies. It's a hard one. Hard. I have 73 NetGalley arcs. Whoa! I thought I had a lot. I know Vanessa and I were talking about it during August. We had both of us, like, I got mine down a fair way. I also added a few more on as well. But yeah, like, while I said I only requested a couple of arcs yesterday, apparently that translates into more than a dozen. I feel you, Jamie. I feel you. Hey, Alicia, how are you? Just joining. I got the kiddos to bed. Not happy with them at the moment. Yeah, bedtime's tough, I think, on parents. It's really tough. Hoping to read more of Flat Share. Nice. Hey, Katia, sent you a picture of the bookshelf. Hello, Jean. How are you? My headache is almost gone, but I feel over blah. Listen to a Gunkel Abroad, and it's hilarious. Hello to Jean. Oh my gosh. Same. I usually run on 5 hours of sleep. Almost last to eat in the morning. 73 NetGalley arcs would give me so much yes, but I sort of like the fact that Chris, with yours, you request, you read, and you do it. And I would like to get to that point too. Request, read it, done it, and just keep it moving and all that sort of stuff. My goal by the end of November and by the end of the year is to, like Jamie's, to clear my board so I'm free and clear for 2025. And I would like to be in the 90%. So yeah. I have 8 and I'm worried about it. At the end of the day, no one comes for you if you don't read them. It's just your score that's down, that's all. Thank you, Dakota. Hello, Melissa. How are you? Dakota saying hello to everybody and anybody I missed out on. And hey to Melissa. Glenda is also here. Hello. How are you? Thank you for being here. I discovered they put toothpaste or lotion on something in the sink and it's everything. I didn't know. Oh, and it's everywhere, I assume. And it's in everything. I didn't know this until bedtime. Oh, no. Toothpaste is the word. Like, while it smells great, and that it's such a bugger to clean up because it starts foaming and it smears and it's, oh, I'm sorry that they did that. little turnips. Oh, hello to Glenda. I need to find something to eat. I'm still sensitive to light. You've had a pretty tough headache today, so that's not good. What do you feel like eating? Alicia saying hello to Coda. I thought you might have said everywhere, meant everywhere. I took advantage of Audible's 99-cent sale for 3 months. I figured three audiobooks for less than $3 was a good deal. Yeah, that is a good deal. Betcha we don't have that. Oh, wait. I need to finish Chalice of the Gods. I'll do that first, then I'll see what the poll says in a Discord server that I'm part of. Cool. You have to let us know what you end up doing. I really was planning on just post my reviews on NetGalley yesterday and not look at new ones. But they had a new Elizabeth George arc, an Ian Rankin. Oh, I think I've got an Ian Rankin as well. And a couple of others I couldn't pass up. That's fair. That's fair. I got the other day, I got some pre-approved ones from, because I've got a publisher that I'm pre-approved for. So I went in and had a look. Threads of Us, Lady Helen's Miscellaneous, and Symphony of a Heart in Pieces, all romance. So I must have been feeling like a bit of romance. Oh, and I've actually got 2 for 2025. There's one for March. So I've got 2 that I will do closer to the date, unless I get them in. But I'm going to try and clear all of my 2023, which I think I've only got 2 or 3 of those left now. Let me just have a look. Yeah, it looks like I've only got 3. 1, 2, 3 2023 ones. Don't even get me started on 2024 because there's a shit ton. Yeah, I think that's it. I've only got 3 2023 ones. So they'll be the first ones that I'll do in November. If I'm not, I've done them already before I get to November. So yeah. Of course, don't forget to hydrate and show some love to the like button. Thanks, Nightbot, for popping in and just spamming the comments there. NetGalley can be hard to manage because you never know when the publishers will approve you. I requested a book published in May and I was approved the next day, which I was not expecting. Yeah, I've had some that I've been like, there was one that I think it was I can't remember which one it was now, but there was one that I had requested and it had gone past and gone past the publication date. And then I think it was like a month after publication date and people had reviewed it and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, I got approved for it. So that was really weird. I thought that was really weird. So yeah, but I have been getting a few of my, which I was really surprised. The Sister Raw book that I talked about, that was published back in June. But I put a review up for it, and I got put as a featured reviewer for that. Also, there's a couple other ones that I got done as well. I think I'm up to 12 featured reviews now. A featured review on NetGalley is when you go to that book's page, and apparently they put your review there. So yeah. So when I go to the page of Sister Raw, I'm actually there as a featured reviewer. Which I'm surprised because it was a religious, like it was a Christian book, but my review that I put there, I didn't think that they would put it as a featured review, but I'm pretty happy with it. And I mean, only 3 people have reviewed it, which is a shame because it is like that. You can get a lot from it. So yeah, I was quite surprised by that. All right, where was I up to? I've lost my place. Here we go. Started reading The House at Watch Hill by Karen Marie Monning on page 13. Awesome. I hate quilting at times. Oh, God, like the wadding gets all over me. It feels like cobwebs on me and things are crawling on me. It's really annoying. I did put in for One Wish and got it, so I may start a nonfiction next. It is Gaza Medic by Richard Villa. Nice. It's always nice when you get those little. I got the Friends. What was it called? It was called Friends and the Golden Age of Sitcom. I put in a wish for it and I got it. I was so wrapped. So wrapped. And I also got approved for Scotland, a storyteller's guide, a photo guide. It was an awesome book. Like it had all these photos of Scotland and all that sort of stuff. And yeah, and really pretty photos and stuff as well. So yeah, hello to Glenda. Hey Sadia, how you going? Hello to Sadia. The audio deal is 99 cents for a monthly membership. So anyone who cancelled or has another email can use it. Nice. That's pretty cool. That's awesome, actually. We won't have that here for sure. All right, we have got to the bottom of the comments. Let us go to another sprint. Pop that up there, and I will see you all, probably blind, when I come back from the quilting. I think I might just do 10 minutes at a time, walk away for 10 minutes and just do that because it's happening. Anyway, I will see you all in 90 minutes. Well, hello. We are back. Sorry, I had to extend the timer because my husband was down the road and he locked his keys in his truck right as we were about to with 10 with 10 minutes left, so to go and take a coat hanger and some tools down to him. But he got in, so, and he's on his way again. He goes, I was too worried about my book and not paying attention that I didn't have the keys. And I'm like, yeah, been there. So yeah, so I had to go and help him out with that. So yeah, now I'm back home and I can start reading. I did not get any reading done because my partner turned up to put some and I was out there talking to him because he was working on my car. So yeah, I pretty much got no reading done whatsoever. So I'm just looking for the comment that I was up to. So yeah, so I chit-chatted with my husband. He fixed the leads on my car, and then I came in, got no quilting done that time either, no reading done. I think maybe I heard about 2 minutes of audiobook in the car. That was it. And yeah. Not a very productive sprint at all for me. All right, let's have a look and see how everybody else went. Christina turned up during that sprint. Hello. And just saying hello. Hydrate or mummify and boo. Oh, I forgot to do the timer as well. So the witch timer Friday. I'll do it Friday. Remind me. Hello to Glenda. Hello to Coda. Christine saying hello to everybody. Saying hello to Christine. Happy October as well. It is spooky season is upon us. Hey Anna, how you going? I'll be doing university assignments until and trying to read books. Try to take reading breaks. As usual lately. Fair enough. Hello. All the hellos. I'm starting to fall asleep. I'm off to bed. Thanks for the sprints. Thanks for being here too, Alicia. You've probably gone by now, but thank you for being here. And Anna saying have a good night and see you have a great day tomorrow. Eating turkey pinwheels and dipping them in roasted red bell pepper hummus. I had some rice crackers and dip, so, and a banana. That was my lunch. A good night to Alicia. That sounds super tasty. It does sound. It's pretty bitter. Not gonna lie. That's fair enough. Was there no dinner tonight in the apartment block? Hello to Leah and Anna. Watching a Rob Zombie version of Halloween with hubby. Nice. Good night to Alicia. Love Zombies version of Halloween. Awesome. Well, that was a nap sprint for me. I think I need a coffee. And I think Coda needs a nap now after eating. Nikki's also here as well. That's the worst thing. Like, I have to time. If I eat, I get incredibly sleepy. So I have to time when I eat my food towards the end of the sprints. Otherwise, I'm not coming back. Oh, but there's gummy bears. I might make a half an hour then. Cool. How's the writing going today, Nikki? Coda is asking. You and your sugar fixes. They're not sugar fixes. They're sugar lull me to sleep. So, yeah. They're my melatonin, only without the effed up dreams. And I may not have any. I'm solid stuffed full of turkey wraps and almost yum, and pita chips. Yum. You know, I'm so hungry now. I want some too. I had some donut holes and cider. Nice. I don't like donuts, but it sounds nice. There's no emoji of tired. So I truly can't express my emotions right now. Oh my goodness. Holy cider dough balls. Oh, dear me. That was supposed to be a laugh. Whoops. You remind me, I have apple cider donuts. Are going to get one. Nice. I've never been a fan of donuts. I don't know. They just don't do it for me. Jean's going to go off to bed after the chatty bit. Totally recommend a Guncle and its sequel, the Guncle Aboard. Nice. Didn't read at all. Hopefully in the next sprint, you and me both, Brennan. I'm hoping to get some. I didn't read in the first one because my earbuds were kaput. But the good thing is I'm going to be sitting down in the doctor's office waiting to see the doctor. So it'll be all right. I'll get some of my reading in on that. I'm not too sure. It kept connecting to the car when I got in and out. But I'm not too sure how much I've got left. I've still got like 5 hours and 40 minutes of this audiobook because I'm listening to it. Are you ready? Hold on to your hats because you're going to just fall off your perches. At 1.2 speed. That's almost normal. Craziness. I'm really savouring my books this month. Is that Stephen Rowley at Jean? I'm not too sure. I got to 39%. This book is so damn creepy and I love it. Which book was it again? Bing? Hide and Seeker. That's right. Yeah, cool. I'm glad you're enjoying the brand. It's different than what I thought. Like it's a murder mystery in essence with, yeah. So, well, no, it's not even a murder mystery because we don't know if he's been murdered or not yet. We're only assuming that he has. So he's missing. I like her style. The writing style is pretty cool. Like, I'm really enjoying it. I just wish I had a better copy because I got a really crappy copy. I think it was like $8 or something from Amazon's printed here, and the formatting's just absolute crap. So I'm thinking that I'm going to get a Penguin copy. I'm going to get on eBay and see what I can find on eBay and see if I can't get a secondhand book there. But I'm down in Brisbane on the weekend, so I'll probably go check and see if I can't get something while I'm down there. Although the classics are few and far between these days in a lot of the books. I know there's one at Maryborough that has a lot of classics. I've got a lot of my classics from there. And when we have the book fests and stuff like that, there's a lot there as well. But the secondhand bookstores here, like the secondhand shops that have secondhand books here, don't really have good stuff. Like, you might be lucky every now and again to find a decent book on that. So yeah. Yeah, it is. I'm looking forward to reading the other one too, which is The Doctor's Wife, which is the group read for Victober. So I'm looking forward to that. I got to 66% in A Chalice of the Gods. We'll finish it in the next sprint and start Wisteria afterwards. Awesome. Sounds like we've got our plans laid down now, Leah. That's awesome. And I read like 20 pages and finished the first point of an assignment and started the second one that hopefully I can finish in the next sprint. What are you studying again? Is it psychology that you're studying, Anna? Am I correct in saying that? I think I might be. I don't know. I was wondering where the cackle was. Yeah, I completely forgot that it was October. Hello to Nikki. Thank you for being here. Fell asleep. Must get a roast chicken on late dinner tonight, I guess. Oh yeah, because it's after 4 o'clock for you. Bugger. Needed that afternoon nana nap. Going to continue The Boyfriend, my Frida McFadden in the next sprint. Awesome. Jean's leaving us on the TV. Don't forget to mute it, hun, so you don't get scared when you hear my voice. I've never watched this version before. I'm a purist, so I have issues with remakes sometimes. That's fair enough. I don't know what all this is, but anyway, there's a wizard and a wand and a person and a turquoise something or other. I don't know. Yes, Stephen Rowley. A 1.2 speed makes me sleepy. Yeah, but when it's a Victorian classic or a classic, the language and all that, they read fast. Like, this does not feel like it's going one. I would say this is at a 1.6 speed because I couldn't even listen to it at 2 times speed. It was like, The narrator has a lot to say and very quickly. Co-worker started and finished Homecoming today. I have heard it's very bingeable, so maybe. And to be fair, a lot of Kate Morton stuff I like. I love that aspect of it. I just can't put them down. So I'm just waiting for my copy to come in. I'm still waiting for it. I've got the audiobook though. I haven't checked today. I still got a couple more days before it comes in. So it should be in by next week. So yeah, cool. She reports she couldn't put it down. Awesome. I'll spoil the Braddon book for you. He's keeping a wife in the attic. There's a fire and someone goes blind. I guarantee you that's the big reveal in the book. What book? Why are you spoiling it for me? That doesn't sound, that a wife in the attic, that sounds like Jane Eyre. That doesn't sound like that's Jane Eyre. That's not the book that I'm reading. a master's on public health. Okay, but yeah, I'm coming from an undergraduate in psychology. I was close, way off, but close. But I do have the next book for Percy, so I might just continue and finally finish the series. Wisteria can wait. True. Good night to Jean. Sleep well and take care. I was laughing at Chris's thing. I was giving you the Jane Eyre plot. I would never spoil a book. I'm looking at it and going, that's not the book I'm reading. What book are you talking about? And then I'm like, hang on a second. That's the Jane Eyre plot. Sorry to those that may have not read Jane Eyre yet, but there's a whole lot of other stuff that goes on in that book before you get to that point. You're just testing me on my knowledge is what you're doing. So yeah, anyway, on that note, that was funny. What time is it now? Oh, okay. Well, we're going to get another 90-minute sprint in. Look at that go. Even with that, even with me extending the other one by 30 minutes or 15 minutes or whatever I extended it by, I can't even remember now. So yeah, we're going to do another 90-minute sprint. If I've done the math right, that should get us to about 10 to 3. Yep, and then we'll come back and we'll wrap up. I know, right? Anyway, let me get this up. All right. Are we ready to read as much as we can in 90 minutes? Am I going to read? Yes, I am, because I'm going to get lunch and I'm going to read. I will deal with the quilt tomorrow. This is the last sprint. Normally we keep going until like 6:30, but as I said earlier, if you weren't here, I have a doctor's appointment that was supposed to be tomorrow afternoon, got moved to this afternoon, so I have to finish up early. So this should get us to just after 3 o'clock, and then I've just got to duck down the road. So, I mean, I could have very well had a 2-hour sprint or something like that, but they're notorious for running really behind, especially in the afternoons. So that's why I just thought, you know what, it's just easier if I stop the sprint and then, and then I'll be back tomorrow for crafty sprints and back on Friday for regular sprints and all that sort of stuff. And Christina, there is also a change to the sprints on the weekend of Friday the 18th and the 21st, which I will message you about because I've got to talk to Coda first to see what he wants to do, because I won't be here. I will be in the comments, but I won't be here in the physical. So I've got to go and help a friend. So, that's the only weekend I've got, because I can't do it in November because of Neck Alley November and all that sort of stuff. Anyway, that's a story for another day. Let's start our sprints. Happy reading, everybody. And may you get all the pages you need to get read in the next sprint. All right, we are back. How did we all go? I managed to get some reading done. I pretty much read for that whole sprint, so I'm pretty happy. Pretty much, not quite, but close enough. I'm in book 2, chapter 8. I have no idea what the page number is because I know that the book actually has close to 400 pages, but mine, because of the formatting, is nearly half that. So I'm about halfway through my book right now, the one that I have. So yeah, I don't know how this is like. Yeah. Anyway, there are a couple of words in this, the last couple of chapters, and I'm like, I think I know what they mean, but I'm not 100% sure. I better look those up. So I did spend some time looking up some words and just highlighting them in the book. And because the book that I've got now, as I said, I didn't pay much for it. I think it was like $8, and it's formatted really badly, but it's good for like writing meanings and words in it, or highlighting stuff, or putting sticky notes and all that sort of stuff in. And just scribbling in the margins and my thoughts and all that sort of stuff. So I've done a little bit of that, and if I reread this again, which I probably will, because just to dive a little bit deeper, not straight away, but yeah, reread it again and revisit it and see, if my thoughts have changed or anything like that from it. So yeah. But I'm enjoying the storyline. It's actually quite a good little storyline. It's quite a little mystery that we've got going on, and yeah, I think I know what's going on. Like I think I know what's going on and who Mrs. Audley really is. Could be completely wrong, because I don't normally look for that sort of stuff. Like I don't actively pay, like I pay attention, but I don't actively pay attention to the little nuances of the plot line and stuff like that, especially if it's a mystery, because I don't want to spoil it for myself. I don't want to figure it out, halfway through the book and go, well, that's a waste of time to read the rest of it because I already know who it is. Do you know what I mean? Like, and I'm only speculating at the moment, but I think I have some idea of what's gone down, but I'm not too sure. Realize that I said hi twice. It's fine. And Dakota, I'm still writing my outline. Haven't started writing anything for my 3-month challenge yet. Hello to Nikki. I visited the neighbours during the chatty bit, so now I have rewound and I'm eating gummy bears at 1.2 speed, almost normal. Hi Jess, how you going? I'm reading In the Life of Puppets by TJ Klune. I love this book. So Dakota, it was so good. And Chris, you're in trouble off Coda. It's all right. You won't remember it. You won't remember tomorrow. I mean, I'm exactly the same. I couldn't tell you what someone commented an hour ago, let alone, try and remember it. I can suffer sprints if you want to call. Yep, cool. Awesome. I'll let you know the dates and everything. I will just have to stay an hour later than usual on Thursday and get off on time. Again, cool. Okay, I'm caught up. So I think, oh my God, start the rules of magic and see how far I can get before the gummy bears take effect and the cat jumps on my lap. Yeah, dyslexic fingers today. What can I say? It's fur day. It's a tree day. You could have your pussycat with you. You could have your puppy dog with you. You could have a tree. So yeah. Hey Seluna, how are you? I sent you a message on Discord too about the nail polish we were talking about the other day. So yeah, made it for the last sprint. How's your day been? Hopefully it's been good. I'm assuming you've been with the physio and all that sort of stuff. And yeah, and did you go to uni yesterday? Because Tuesday's your uni day. I assumed you went. Read a volume of manga and got to 53%. Awesome. Woke up and had lunch. Okay, fair. That's fair. Hello to Selena. Got to page 241 to 331. So we'll hopefully finish it today. I think you will. I've got some sitting time at the doctor's, so I'll probably get some more reading in. But I'm not sure I'm going to read tonight. I might just watch a little bit of TV. I started last night. I took a break from reading and watched Station 19. I'm up to season 3 of that now. I've just started season 3 just before I went to bed last night. So yeah. So I might read for a little bit this afternoon and then take a break. Watch more of the movie, and it's almost done. Thanks for a great day of sprinting. No worries. As I said, I normally on a Wednesday go until 6:30, and then I teleport you across to Crystal, but doctor's appointment got switched, and yeah, and here we are. We're finishing up. Fed the cats and switched to an audio book for a bit. Got to 21% in Hangman's Route by Suzanne Whiting Albert. Nice. This is the link for the Crafty Sprints tomorrow. So it starts at 9 a.m. Australian Eastern, which is 7 p.m. Eastern. So if you're a crafter, a journaler, or any sort of hobby that you might have other than reading, even if you want to come over and do reading, you can do that too. But if you want to incorporate some reading with your crafts, come on over, hang out for a few hours, and yeah, we'll get some craft done. I got to 80% in Chalice of the God and was playing Zelda and got lost. So I had to pause to follow the guide. Oh no. Reading my next reading sprints, yes, are on a Friday on this channel, or Thursday evening if you're in the Northern Hemisphere. No worries, Christina. Thank you very much for all the things that you do in the comments. I appreciate it. And remember, hydrate or mummify and give a big boo and spook to the like button. Awesome. Got to chapter 7. Thanks for the sprints. No worries. Thanks for being here, Brennan, and we'll see you again next time. I like fur days too. And my dyslexic fingers. I had a teacher who would give a reading quizzes. One of the questions always was a trick question and got the plot points wrong to see if you had actually read it. Yes, I feel like a lot of teachers do this. So yeah. No worries, Chris. I appreciate you being here, and I'll see you again next time. Walk Tesla and finish my assignment. Nice. Hope to see you again soon, and thanks for the sprints. Well, thank you, everybody that's been here today. I really do appreciate it. And if you've been a bit of a lurker and you've liked what you've seen and the productivity that you've got done, make sure that you hit that subscribe button and the little bell icon beside it. Turn it to black, and then that way you won't miss out on any future posts. And while you're down there, do a hop, skip, and a jump over to the like button and give me a thumbs up as well. I would greatly appreciate it. And if you want some extra content from me, such as sprints and all that sort of stuff, head on over to Patreon. All the links are down below. So we will be back on Friday morning at 9 a.m. or Thursday evening at 7 p.m. Eastern. And yeah, we'll be doing it all again, and Coda will be joining me. And yeah, we'll get some more reading done for the series that we're reading. But as usual, keep turning those pages, and I will see you in the next video. Bye for now.